Guess who forgot to plug his mic in again? Ah! One day I'll remember that it's not plugged in because I had my speakers connected to record footage with more consistent audio. Unfortunately, today was not that day. Either way, hey everyone, how you doing tonight? Kaito, Wind, good to see you. I have heard of Epic 7. Do not play it, though, because I'd limit the amount of gotchas I have in my life to 4, I think? If even? Because let's see, X-Dive, Genshin, Cookie Run Kingdom. No, actually, that's all I play now. Still, I try to limit it to not many. Now, tonight's a little bit of a special one. I haven't played this game, as I haven't for a lot of these story-based DS games. But this is one that got recommended to me by someone years ago. So it's time to finally give it a try. And you can tell immediately this game's going to be a little different from like all the Ace Attorneys and Ghost Trick, for those who aren't familiar with it, because it's one of these. Had to hold the DS on the the book angle. Hey, Hex, how you doing tonight? Really good, but he never finished it. Oh, I am excited. So let's get right on into it. Oh, I should probably make it so you can't see the cursor. The only thing I know about this game's plot, outside of the fact that the Hotel Dusk exists in it outright, is that the main character's name is Kyle. And, I don't know what, but for some reason, I feel like I have a very distinct connection to him because of that? I couldn't quite place why. Let's get right in. From what I know, there's not a way to use a controller, so I'm back to doing what I did in Ace Attorney 1, just mouse here. 1979. Oh no, I changed my Discord icon because my friend Dove made art of my VTuber dude as like a Ghost Trick character. Hide! Phone! 89th Precinct, this is Hyde. What the hell? Bradley! Bradley! We're just being thrown right in. Why? That just looks like Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil 4. Don't move. Well, you moved. You failed rule 1. It's just a dream. Friday, December 28th, 1979. Los Angeles. Breadcrumb. What's that? How many? Got it. Alright, we'll send it over. Rachel! Where the hell's Hyde? Get him on the horn, pronto! Yes, sir. Okay. Hyde, why haven't you checked in? Stop yelling, Ed. My head's pounding like a marching band calling a stampede. Hungover again, eh? Well, no sympathy here. You reap what you sow. Now listen up. I got a job for you. It's a place called Hotel Dusk. Package is on the way, and the order sheet's inside. Got it. One does not simply just ignore their beeper. It's the 70s. That's all you had to communicate with, outside of actual phones. Well, this is an important moment. I think beepers are still used to some extent in, like, hospitals and stuff, because it's easier to get more uniform codes across to people that way, but that's the extent of it. The name's Kyle Hyde. It's been 3 years since I quit the force and left New York. Now I'm a salesman for this outfit called Red Crown. Now, on the surface, Red Crown's a door-to-door sales firm dealing in household goods. But Ed, the boss, has himself a little business on the side. He finds things that don't always want to be found. Keeps it quiet, too. From time to time, I lend a hand. Ain't the greatest gig in the town, but hell, I got nowhere to be and nothing better to do. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Kaito. I remember my dad and both my parents had pagers as recently as 2003. When we moved up to this part of Massachusetts from Florida in 2000. Didn't take long until my mom got like a part-time job just to do something while one of us kids was at school. She worked at the Borders, and having pagers was just faster than cell phones at the time for getting messages like need people in back or things like that. You hear me, Bradley? This is it. This is what I'll be doing until I find you. I've seen this in a Resident Evil. Chapter 1. December 28th, 1979. 5 to 5:30 p.m. I thought I shot Bradley too, but you know what? Maybe I shot Bradley instead of Bradley. Great. An empty lobby with no one home. Where's the front desk in this dump? Huh. Cute sign, pal. Guess that's where I check in. Is Ed's package here yet? Wow, they don't give you any kind of tutorial, huh? Okay. Got perspective shifter. There's a license plate on the wall. Did a mechanic decorate this dump? Gonna have to pay attention. Oh yeah, don't worry. I've been there. A clock that looks like a dartboard. What is this, a frat house? It's the hotel's business permit. I bet it's expired. Nice bikini. Too bad a girl like that would never stay in a place like this. Wonder how many losers have imagined she was looking at them. Does that include you, Kyle? Or me, Kyle? We're getting too philosophical already. It's only been less than 20 minutes. Saw a little table. Too bad it's all nicked up. No remark on what looks to be an unfinished painting. What if the shade on that table lamp used to be white? And tables covered in dust. Hope the rooms are cleaner. Alright, okay, so I can walk faster. Good, good. These guys need a new fucking paint job. Anything around here I haven't noticed yet. Alright, did I look at this? There's a stick underneath the frame. Plus 11? Alright. Alright, actually, what else do we have on the HUD down here? That doesn't work, that doesn't work. This is the pause menu, okay. Friend of my dad. My dad knows him. Okay. We're probably never gonna see Ed's face, huh? Memo? Oh boy, it's one of these, huh? Well, in that case, plus 11. It was in a star. That's readable, I think. More readable now. Ah, it's a clipboard. That settles it. There's gotta be somewhere around here. There's a TV at the end of the counter. There's a power switch and a channel selector. Is this thing broken? What a wonderful hotel that is. It's an older model with a pair of rabbit ears. Classy. There's a note stuck to the side of the TV. TV operational hours 7 to 9 p.m. Oddly specific. 10 out of 10 execution. There's an old shelf with cubby holes behind the counter. There's a calendar on the wall. It's even in sync with the one on the counter. It's a calendar. Great. Now I can keep track of how long I've been standing here. Telephone. Am I supposed to call somebody to help me? Guy's got a bell on the counter. Nice touch. Whoa. Yeah. First puzzle. Mash the button. Maybe this dump isn't deserted after all. Rosa. Hey, Rosa, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Don't go bothering me when I'm watching the game. Huh? The hell? You ain't Rosa. Oh, this guy's fantastic. Who the hell's Rosa? Who's Rosa? Rosa? She's the hotel maid. Hard worker, but she's got a mouth the size of Nebraska. I always find ways to bust my chops when I'm watching the game. Anyway, sorry for thinking you was her. No harm, no foul, eh? Yeah, I'm totally Rosa. Name's Dunn & Smith, and I own this joint. Welcome to my own little slice of heaven, Hotel Dusk. Dunning Smith. Seems like a grumpy piece of leather. So, you here for a room or just to hear me jaw? A room. One night. What kind of room you want? Cheap. Well, if you want to save a bit of scratch, I got a room available. Great. But, hey, let me pinch your ear for a second. How'd you like to stay in something a little nicer? You having nice rooms? Yep. You're in sales, right? Door to door, on your feet all day? Something like that. Yeah, I know it. You haul the kids around all day and the dogs get the barking. So what do you say? Well, give yourself a little treat for once. One night in a nice room will make a new man out of you. Now, this is a bit rare, but tonight I actually got a suite open. And 'cause I'm feeling generous, I'll let you have it for a special price. You know what? That kind of sounds nice, despite the fact you're probably ripping me up. Alright, give me the suite. Really? How much? Well, it's normally run you $350. But I'll let you have it for $3 even. $300? Think I'm an idiot? That's ridiculous. It's a fair price. I'm telling you, that room's worth every cent. I'll pass. I don't have that kind of mucking around money. Especially in fucking 1979? Jesus! Inflation calculator. Alright, in 1979, 300 in 2021. That is $1,100. Who the fuck is carrying around that kind of scratch? Just window shopping, huh? Well, that was a waste of time for both of us. Well, if I can get you to fill out this registration card, you can have a room. Here's a pen for you. Nice pen, too. Don't go stealing it. You will never get this pen back. Oh, this is sick. That's so minor, but that's really cool. Kyle Hyde? Ain't really Kyle Hyde. That's what my parents told me. Eh. That work for you? Yeah, sure. Forget I said anything. Hold on. What's your problem with... You don't like Kyle's? What now? You don't like my name? I told you, it ain't nothing. Don't tell me it's nothing. You see my name on a wanted poster or something? Yeah, I could throw away that much money, especially back in the 80s probably, but Christ, that is irresponsible. No, I ain't like that. Just remember the name is all. And I guess with the same handle as you. Yeah, that's it. Ain't a big deal. Anyway, about your room. You're in room 215. Here's the key. Yoink. I got the room 215 key. It's got the room number and the word wish engraved on it. Wish? What's that supposed to mean? It's the name of the room. The room has a name? Sure does. Every room in this hotel has its own name. We got Wish, Bravery, Daybreak, Success, even Angel. Cute. Think those up yourself? Sure did. Great group of names, ain't they? Wish is my favorite of the bunch, though. What a crock. A crock! Rooms need numbers, that's it. Naming a room is a waste of time. Waste of time? Ain't no one ever said that before. They just didn't have the stones to tell you what they really thought. Some guests like names. But now I know you're a man who don't like to waste time on silly stuff. Saves me from wasting breath on my story. Yeah, a man like you would find my story a waste of time all the way around, but... Hold on. Now you got me curious. What story did you mean? Nothing. Waste of time. Cut the crap. What's the story? Well, if you really want to know, I'll tell you. Actually, it's about room 215, the room where you're staying. It's got a history. The history, what, like ghosts? Telling me it's haunted? Ghost? Nah, this is way better than some spook with chains. You got dreams, pal? Something you wish for? I'm not much for wishing. Don't surprise me. But still, if you got something you want, I mean really want, you may just find it tonight. You follow? That's the story. That's room 215. It's the place where wishes are granted. I don't know why I'm helping you, but go ahead and take this. It's a hotel brochure. You got a map in there too. Hotel brochure. Alright, you're all checked in. Head on up to the second floor. It's through the lobby and up the stairs. Well, if you want to know, I'll tell you. Exactly. Also, Iggy's sleeping in and missing her own stream. I'm not surprised. The little nap addict. Room 215's down the hall on the left. Restaurants through the lobby and to the left. It opens for dinner at 6 and breakfast at 7:30. Got a bar too. Opens at 9 tonight. Checkout's at 10. Miss it and we'll charge you double. Of course, if you want to stay another night, just let me know. Need anything else? Okay, so that's what those question mark things were. Okay, they're conversation topics. There's supposed to be a package for me. A package for you? Sorry, I don't see nothing. It should be here. Maybe you can actually look around or something. Yeah, same here. You send the package to a hotel when you don't even have a reservation? Nice. Oh, and this package better not be anything that's gonna cause problems. Oh, yeah? What problems? What kind of problems? Is there anything that's gonna inconvenience my hotel? Depends on what you mean by inconvenience. I had a bit of trouble with a package for another young guy like you. Thing turned into a damn circus. Let's just say I don't want to deal with anything like it again, and leave it at that. Bunch of lousy... I'll have the bellhop look for your package. If it shows, we'll bring it to your room. I sent a bomb wrapped in drugs to your hotel. Yeah, it does have that energy. So, you had a guess of my name? Yep, called himself Kyle Hyde, too. As I remember it, he was about your age. Blonde fella, tall and thin, looked kind of like a stork. A tall, thin, blonde man? Sounds like Bradley. But I wouldn't mistake you for him. He was different. How so? Wearing a nice suit, good shoes, the works. Looked like a somebody. I'll keep that in mind. So does Mr. Somebody stay here often? Nah, just the one time. It was about 6 months back. I ain't seen him since. Fill me in on this whole wish granting thing? It's a story I heard from folks that stayed until 15. First, there was a young girl, then a middle-aged fella. Both of them looked beat down when they arrived, like they had no future. But by next morning, they'd been reborn. The faces were just peaceful-like. Well, I was surprised as a dog in a tree, so I asked them what happened. And you know what? They both told me the same thing. Room 215 is magic. It granted my wish. Everything's okay now. So that's why I said. What's so funny? Good one, Pops. Real nice. I didn't think an old-timer like you would tell me fairy tales. Fairy tales? Now what you think this is? Just a waste of your valuable time, is that it? Call it a fairy tale if you want. It's a free country. I absolutely adore the fucking way they do the fucking clothes folds here, by the way. God, this game is gorgeous. At least in terms of the actual character portraits. Probably less so when it comes to the actual geometry in the world. Talk about the trouble you mentioned earlier. What happened? I was right about 3 years ago. One of the bail ops took a package up to a guest's room, right? And then, bang! A bunch of cops and detectives come storming in. Detectives? Seems my guest was a crook, part of some big crime ring or something. He was using my hotel as a drop-off for stolen goods. Yeah? The whole thing was a damn mess. Gunshots in the hallway, screaming guests running every which way. I ain't never going through anything like that again. That's why the Dusk's got a strict policy. No crooks and no cops. That it? Yeah. Enjoy your stay. Guess that makes that button on the bottom left now the speak button. Huh? Pardon me, sir. Do you have a room available? As I walk away from the front desk, I hear a voice behind me. Badass grandma time? I'm down. I need a room for the night. Just another guest? Welcome to my own little slice of heaven, Hotel Dusk. As luck would have it, we got a vacancy. What kind of room you looking for, darling? Well, now, aren't you just a sweet talker? But there's a certain room I want. Well... Look, Hex. You gonna tell me you look at this lady and say she's not gonna have a deep voice? Look at her. She's been through shit. She's probably seen more wars than we'll ever think about. And plus, my voice kind of limits what I can do. Which room's that? The one I saw in the newspaper article. I want that special room, the wishing room. This is the Hotel Dusk, is it not? Oh, fucking Dead Rising dude. I was like, who the fuck is Frank West for a second there? I've covered wars, you know. Of course it is. And I know the room you're asking for. Unfortunately, ma'am, that room's... Oh dear, is it taken? That's right, and I'm damn sorry about it. I mean, I'm real sorry, ma'am. Well, isn't that a shame? You want a different room? We got plenty, and they're all top of the line. Yes, I suppose I'll make do with something else. Well, she seems very nice. Alright. What do we got? A vending machine. The bachelor's best friend. Need coins, huh? Get change at front desk. Join the hunt. Find the 7 lucky numbers hidden in this hotel. Calculate the sum of the numbers, then input it into the machine for a prize. Get lucky for just 25 cents. So that's probably what that star number was in the first room. Oh. There's a sticker on the side of the vending machine. Minus 40. That star turned quickly into someone T-posing. Alright. Door won't open. Probably most of the doors in here won't. 11 minus 40? Negative 29. Looks like the cabinet I owned when I still lived in the city. Hey, a lamp. And a lamp just like this. It's worth about $1.50. New? Room 111. Someone's probably already in there, so I doubt I'll be able to get into it. There's a simple wooden table in front of the chairs. Looks like somebody picked these up at a garage sale or from the dump. There's a couple of chairs in the corner of the room. Genuinely, I'm reminded of the Alex Rider game I brought up, because I think that used a very similar movement system on the bottom screen. Oh, hey, James. Nice layout. Thank you. Book-styled DS games kind of are going to need this whenever I do them, which is not going to be exactly the most common thing, but you never know. There's a chalkboard near the restaurant entrance. Moonlight Grill in preparation. Opens in an hour. It's a neon sign advertising the hotel restaurant. Moonlight Grill. Not a half bad name. The game is just constantly shitting on its own art. I do kind of appreciate that, yeah. Plant. Inhale the plant. Ah, minty. Whoa. Oh, accidentally. Ooh. There we go. It's a framed line of poetry. It doesn't even rhyme. There's a still life painting on the wall. 3 apples entwine. It's a painting of a couple of apples and a bottle of wine. Oh, cute. There's a sticker next to the frame. Plus 26. There's a decorative plant in the corner of the hall. Must be hiding a stain. Are the stairs back here? Odd time to have a cutscene like that. Huh? There's some kid sitting on the stairs. Hey. What? You're blocking the stairs, kid. Move it. No. So, this is how it's gonna be. Is something wrong? What's the problem? I'm playing. Playing? This ain't a sandbox, kid. Duh, these are stairs. Huh, smart kid, glad we agree. Now get out of my way. Where'd you come from? What's your name? Leave me alone. I'm not telling you anything, mister. What was that, kid? Why won't you tell me? You won't tell me. Wind, I should be worried that your first instinct is beat up a child. You get along well in the Von Karma family. That's what my mom taught me. She said I should never tell strangers my name, especially jerks. Got an answer for everything, huh, kid? You keep this up and we're gonna have trouble. I'm not gonna put up with your crap. Ooh, scary. What are you gonna do? You wanna know? Maybe I'll call Dunning and have him give you the bum's rush. Maybe I'll call your mom and tell her that her kid's a damn terror. You'll call my mom? Kyle, this child is literally just vibing. Let's calm down a little bit on that, okay? Hey, kid. Yeah, give her a break, man. So where's your mom? She's not here. What, you're not traveling with her? Come on, kid, knock it off, will you? Why won't you move? If there's a good reason, just tell me. I can't finish it. Can't finish what? I can't finish my puzzle. Don't throw the child out a window. Jesus. A puzzle? How's a puzzle stop you from moving? I can't finish it. It's almost done, but... this kid's a loon. This isn't the place to be working on a puzzle. Go to your room or the car or a freeway or something. My dad says I make too much noise. That's why I'm here. I was gonna go back to the room when I finished, but... I can't, okay? I can't finish this stupid puzzle because it's too hard and stupid! Oh, for the love of... Stop bawling. Now what? Hey. Let me help. Give me a break, kid. A puzzle isn't something to brawl about. Look, just let me do it for you, okay? What? Huh? Are you gonna help me, mister? Stop calling me mister. The name's Kyle Hyde. If you're gonna talk to me, use my name. Mr. Hyde? Close enough. Listen, just... Here, give me the puzzle. Why is the bunny in a diaper? I don't like this. I'm also eerily reminded of Silent Hill. There. The face that Kyle has on right now. I don't know how to summarize the emotion it says, but it's powerful as all hell. Now, take this and go back to your room. What's wrong now? The puzzle's done. Everything's okay. No, it's not. It's not? Why not? It just isn't. Man said I used all 3 of my brain cells for this and now I'm burnt out. It's no fun if I don't do it myself. Technically true. The girl throws the finished puzzle down the stairs. Oh, you're kidding me. What are you doing? You're a complete basket case, you know that? How to tell this takes place in the 70s and 80s. Well, actually, no, it probably is not going to take place over across... Let's see what, we're in like, no, November in the game at the moment. I doubt it's going to take place over a month, so we'll see how this goes. Freaking love this game. I'm looking forward to playing through it. How you doing, Les? Juarez, assuming that's how that's pronounced. At least say thanks for the help before you bust up the puzzle. You talk too much. Nice attitude, kid. You better watch your step. Uh-huh. Pick it up. No, you can't make me. You threw him down, you pick him up. No, guys, we're not throwing the child through a window. Enjoying lunch? Nice. Well, you deaf or what? Answer me. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Little brat's pretty ticked off that I scolded her. But at least she picked up the puzzle pieces. I'm done, okay? You happy? Thrilled. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't hurt me. Fine, yeah, whatever. Come on, kid. Enough of the waterworks already. Hey, look, I didn't mean... I tricked you, stupid jerk. The girl laughs at me and runs up the stairs. Damn it. I don't have time for this crap. You think it'd be fun. The girl dropped something on the stairs. What's this? She forgot a piece. Huh? There's a black line on the back of this. Wonder what it is. Alright. There's a painting on the wall. It's a still life. This one's only got 2 apples. Hey, it's a painting of a couple of apples and a bottle of wine. Cute. It's a pot plant of some kind. It's a small wooden cabinet. My favorite. There's a lamp on the cabinet. There's a frame on the wall. Looks like the history of the hotel. And you're not gonna read it to me? Damn. Snarky main character, best main character. I do appreciate some snark from my protagonists. Huh. Someone's coming out of room 213. Scott Pilgrim? Hey there. Hey, you okay? You kind of look like distressed. What's going on? Huh? You don't look so hot. What? You sick or something? No, I'm fine. All right. Sorry to bother you. Hold it. Yeah? Who are you? Me? Kyle Hyde. I'm down in 215. I'm Jeff. Jeff Angel. Jeff Angel? Yeah, alright. Wonder what this punk's story is. Stay here a lot? What, here? Never. No, I've never stayed in a place like this before. Unfortunately, I have no choice but to stay here tonight. Really? No choice, huh? So, why don't you have a choice? Jeff giving here the smolder in his PFP. That's how you know he's probably on Facebook, and has been since its launch. Something happened? What's that? Why am I staying here? I don't think I need to explain myself to you. Just asking. Just asking? Easy, it's not like I'm a cop or anything. You're not a cop? That's kind of an odd thing to just blurt out, isn't it? So, you're not a cop? That's too bad. Odd thing to just say to someone. The kid on the stairs, where's she staying? Kid? Young girl, about 10, rude as hell. Oh, her, you must be talking about Melissa. Her name's Melissa. She's in room 219. She's staying with her father. Part of the Great Unwashed, if you ask me. Great Unwashed? Why is it that too bad? You looking for the law? Oh, no reason. I just thought it'd be cool to have a cop or a detective in the hotel. Hey. Cool? What do you mean by cool? Oh, that. Take a look around. Better yet, take a sniff. This hotel. It's like the set of some cheap TV crime drama, don't you think? What if a real crime took place? Something sleazy and violent. And then if a real gumshoe was here trying to figure things out. Not me realizing that, barring the fact we're basically wearing just a jacket for our company, we look kind of like a gumshoe right now, even still. Come on, that would be cool. Even you must think so. That's an odd thing to think about. Yeah, I'm a pretty deep guy. Hey, take it easy. I'm not a criminal or anything. Anything else? Not now. Alright. See you around. Mr. Jeff Angel goes back into his room. 2, 18, 13, 14, 17, 16, 15. There's a legal document on the wall. Probably lets them run the place. There's a lamp in the cabinet. Yeah, it's a small wooden cabinet. There's a sticker on the cabinet. Plus 34. They might have multiple. Could be like the alcohol license, although you're probably more likely to have that in the actual like restaurant. What's on the other side of the hallway? 1912, right hallway, 211, 220, linens closet, and a roof access. So this is room 215. This just strikes me as the kind of game where I need to use the key. I use my key and unlock the door to room 215. Could you imagine? This entire game is just those slight puzzles. You enter the room, you get your package, you go to sleep, you wake up, you leave, game ends. So this is where wishes are granted, huh? My ass. Can't believe I had to listen to that load of bull. Why would an old man be peddling fairy tales? Come on, Hyde, forget it. Just finish Ed's job and get the hell out of here. Put my suitcase on the table in the corner. You would be so upset if it's that easy, never finished it. No? Phone. Hey, a dresser! I've got just an old box in my place. Hotel brochures next to the phone. There's a paperclip on the brochure. The paperclip, huh? No, take it, you fool. That's an important item, clearly. It's a lamp with a dingy shade. Bet it used to be white. The phone's ringing. Hi there, good looking. I'm glad to hear you arrived in one piece. Hey, Rachel. Right on time, I see. Like always. Listen, do me a favor and give Ed a message. Tell him he doesn't need to have you checking up on me with every little thing. I got my instructions, I'm on top of it. You're on top of it, really. How refreshing. Thanks for the confidence, Rachel. It's nice to be trusted. Tell Ed that, too. Well, I wouldn't dream to speak for the boss, but I trust you. Out there all alone, working hard, busting your tail to get things done. At least I think so. You think so? What the hell's that mean? Oh, come on, Kyle. You're not exactly an open book. That's why there are all those rumors. What rumors? Don't act like you don't know. I've heard some crazy things about you. You're an ex-cop from New York who was on the take and had to leave town. Or a mystery man on the run from some shadowy organization. People are saying all kinds of things, sweetie. Let them talk. You want to know what I think? I think you're a handsome burnout who crawled into a bottle and never came out. I don't buy the whole man of mystery bit. Glad you think so highly of me. So has the package arrived? Not yet. Maybe the delivery man crawled into a bottle. Well, when it arrives, check the order sheet and give me a call. I mean, he could be. Maybe that's the whole plot twist, is that I zoom out on this overlay and we're all in a bottle. This was all fucking metaphor. But I'm not that smart. Right. Is that all that's in the package? An order sheet? No, there are some new products in there, too. New products? What am I supposed to do with them? You're a salesman, Kyle. Try selling something? Oh, and those are Ed's orders, not mine. Door-to-door sales in a hotel? That'll be fun. Oh, and one more thing. I put the client list in the package, too. Oh, that! Listen, mister, that is a salesman's best friend. Be nice. When the package arrives, don't just leave the client list in the box, alright? Put it in your suitcase. Yeah, I know. Bye, sweetie. Don't forget to call. Yeah. Ed usually contacts me through his secretary, Rachel. She's quite the looker. Always willing to give me the straight skinny, too. Phone again. Phone's ringing. Oh, I just did a thing. I can very easily accidentally make the game bigger and smaller, and that's gonna fuck with me. Phone's ringing. Hi, this is the front desk. Hey, you, Dunning? Yep, so how's the room? It'll do. Good to hear, good to hear. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this when you checked in, but... well, I need you to pay your tab up front. Up front? Now, don't get me wrong, it ain't that I don't trust you or nothing. It's just, you're a first-time guest, and I don't know you or nothing. Hold on. You want me to pay you right now? Nah, ain't like that. You don't have to take care of it right away. Yeah, just got here after all. Go ahead and sit a spell. But if you swing by and take care of it before 6 o'clock, I'd much obliged. I'll be in my office or at the front desk. Fine. Thanks a bunch, Hyde. Sure do appreciate it. Sure, whatever. Cash. Where's my cash? Oh, right, I tossed my roll in my suitcase when I got out of the car. I have money? There's a pitcher and a cup on the bureau. Last thing I want is water. Hey, there's a mini fridge under the TV. How's that for class? Now that's an old TV, but it's black and white. My suitcase is sitting on the table. This suitcase looks like it's about ready for the boneyard. All the scuffs and tears, it's sure showing its age. Still, it was my father's suitcase, and it's been with me a long time. Hell, I was lugging the old girl around when I started working for Ed. My constant traveling companion. Oh, wait, do I have a key for it? Yes, I do. Ah! The old key finally broke. Ah, damn it! This is not what I need right now. Now what am I gonna do? Maybe I can use some wire to pick the lock? Where did I put my wire? Oh shit, it's in the suitcase. Oh, wait a minute. Paperclip. There's a paperclip on the brochure. A paperclip, huh? Better hang on to this, it may come in handy. I've got myself a paperclip! If I straighten this out... How big is this hotel? Not very. Well, kinda, honestly. This is about the size of, the side house in Resident Evil 1. So the question is... Are every single one of these gonna be the names of puzzles? Or something else? I don't know. Rumble? Did the DS have rumble features? $11.11. Alright, let's try the paperclip method. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I need to do it slowly. Okay. Yeah! Most realistic bending of a paperclip I've ever seen. Ah, there we go, nice and straight. I got a piece of thin wire. Let's see if I can pick the lock in my suitcase. How old is that key if you just had to go that fucking hard on it, though? Ooh. Okay. Did I fuck up? This ain't working. I'm not gonna get my suitcase open with this with thin wire. I'm gonna need a thicker piece of wire. Well, guess we gotta look around the hotel for a piece of wire. Huh? Now what? Hello? Hey, got a package from the front desk. It's only been 10 minutes? This is gonna be a long game. Oh, actually, just in case. Because this feels like the kind of game where you can get various slight differences in route depending on if you do things at certain points in time. And I'd like to do that as best as I can. Let's take a look at the shitter. That's a giant-ass toilet! It's a toilet. Big surprise, this being the bathroom and all. Got some towels on the shelf. Nice to see things in order. It's toilet paper. This hotel's looking better and better all the time. That's your basic sink, just like the one I got at home. There's a mirror above the sink. There's some shampoo and stuff in front of the mirror. There's a shower curtain around the bathtub. Bathtub's clean. That gets a gold star in my book. And that's all there is in the bathroom. And the hanger's attached to the rack. Do people really try to steal these? The hanger's made of thick wire. Okay. So I know I need that now, but come on, Kyle. Pick it up. Yeah, this is gonna be a long night for Hyde. Which I'm gonna need to just call him Hyde instead of Kyle, because otherwise I'll confuse myself. I see that fucking hair, and my first thought is goddamn Carrot Top. Why? I open the door and see the bellhop carrying a couple of cardboard boxes. Package for you, pal. Okay. Put it down anywhere. Excuse me, I kinda got my hands full, you know? You want? You could take the top box for a second? Oh, no problem. I take one of the boxes from the bellhop. Put the package down on the bed. See, man, I gotta blow. I gotta blow. Wait a second. No, I mean, I gotta go. Gotta go hide. Crap. Wait a second. He knows our name, but I don't recognize him. But this other Kyle might? Don't move. What? That voice. I know your voice. Nah, that can't be. Can't be? Why? Well, look at me. I gotta go. What's up with this guy? What's he hiding? Time to get a look at his face. Hey. Yeah? I said look at me. Look with my special eyes. I grab the bellhop's chin and yank his head up. You! Ah, man! I know you. Damn it, man! Ah, damn it. Louie! Ah, fine, you got me. Course, I guess these ain't nothing I can do about that. Anyway, long time no see, Officer Hyde. Kid's name is Louis Donano. Louis, but he'll always be Louis to me. Last time I saw him was the winter of '76, 3 years ago. Just went out and grabbed him, yeah. Is it just me, or does he kind of look like Dan Avidan? Like, I expect to click, and Ninja Brian's just gonna show up and fucking karate chop Hyde unconscious. He was roaming the subways of Manhattan, picking pockets for a living. Why are you here, Louis? Running a wallet left in the Big Apple? What are you doing in this place? What's it look like, man? I'm working here. Working? You? Bull. I don't buy it. That's the God's honest, man. I got my act together. Been 3 years since I moved out here and scored this gig. 3 years. That's about the same time I quit the force. How did you know I was here? Ah, man, I knew it as soon as I saw your name on the package, yeah? Package shows up for the cop. What busted me? What are the odds, man? I've been here for 3 years. Just started to put all that New York stuff behind me, you dig? Seeing your name was a total drag. I just wanted to forget it. Now, hold on a second. Bad memories of me? New York that bad? Check Discord. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's Dan. Like, this is early Ninja Sex Party Dan when his hair was about this length. So, like, no reason boner era. You wanted to forget my name, Louis. You bet I did, man. Of course, I want to forget all the crap what happened back then. Is that so? When I first got this gig, I used to check the guest list every day. Yeah, he probably would have freaked out about the other guy using that name. I was a total freak show. Always afraid someone I knew would show. It was a trip, man. You would have laughed at what a dork I was. But I got lucky and never saw a name I recognized. Now you show. So what's the deal, Officer Hyde? What are you doing all the way out here in a crappy hotel like this? Must be a major bust you got lined up, right? Why else would a Manhattan cop be so far from home? It is just work. But there definitely feels like there's a lot at play with Kyle that I'm not aware of yet. With the whole Bradley tracking thing, so it's kind of complicated. That's not it. So what, you like on vacation? Checking out the tar pits and crap like that? No. Huh? Man, you're a trip. I don't get you. Everything you say is like a riddle or a mystery or something. Whatever. Not my business, whatever you're doing here. You keep your secrets and I'll keep mine. What? What? What's the problem? Why are you staring at me? Mellow out, man. No big. Just that you're different now, you dig? I was gonna say something earlier, but I didn't want you to freak. What are you talking about? What's different about me? I don't know. Spit it out. Just Something. You got a different vibe about you. You got your act together. Yeah, man. I got tired of picking pockets. God. Could you ever imagine if I had a fucking haircut like this, Kyle? For context, my hair, in terms of length, is closer to what Lewis is dealing with. Albeit it's nowhere near as curly or poofed out. Hyde failed his vibe check. Or if you're in this chat, it's a vibe. Yeah, man, I got tired of picking pockets. Big risk, small reward, yeah? Figured I was too old to keep working the streets like a punk. Hold on. So what happened? Something happened, didn't it? Yeah, maybe. But I ain't talking about it. That's something I'm gonna get into with a cop. Oh, right. He doesn't know I quit the force. What's up, man? Cat got your tongue? It's nothing. Different vibe? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Well, it's, you know... come on, man. You gotta know what I'm saying. You got that crappy leather jacket and that totally whacked out tie. And your hair, man. You got serious issues there. It's the look. It ain't like you, man. Not like me. Uh-huh. The officer Hyde I remember always wore a fly black suit. And the way you used to strut around the city, you had it going on, man. He's right. That's how it used to be. That's who I was. We ruled the streets, Bradley. You and me playing the heroes. Yeah, what else? Well, that's it, man. I mean, you were... Spit it out, Louie. You were cool, man. Even when you were hassling me, you were cool. My cool ran out. I changed jobs and changed clothes, that's it. Right. You tell me you never heard of other guests with my name? Yeah, man. That's what I'm telling you. Not likely I'd forget something like that. Why are you busting me about it anyways? It's just something I heard from that old timer at the front desk. Seems there was a guest with my name about 6 months back. 6 months. Nah, man, I got nothing. Besides, you think I wouldn't remember a guest what had your name? I guess. What don't you want to talk about? What happened? Forget it. I split that scene for my own reasons, man. Got nothing to do with you. This gig's been going on too long. I got a bull, man. Alright. But, listen, before I go, let me ask you something. What is it? You said you changed gigs, yeah? What's the story? Oh, that's... Just transferred would imply we're still a cop. But we're not. And me as a person, I wouldn't want to lie about that sort of thing. I'm not sure if Kyle would, but this is just me. I hung it up. Truth, Louie. I hung it up. Hung what up? My badge. What? No way! You quit the beat? Yeah. Actually, I got canned. You were fired? Oh, man, Officer Hyde, what'd you do? Well... Mrs. Hyde. Hyde, I've got bad news. It's Bradley. He... What the hell? You really want to know? No thanks, man. I'll pass. Sounds too heavy for me. Maybe some other time. Yeah? Alright. Can't believe you're not a cop anymore, man. What a trip. So, what's the deal now? I sell household goods door to door. Oh, come on. Get out of here. You're a door-to-door salesman? Yeah. You. Me. So that package what I delivered is full of sales stuff? Detergent and floor wax and hair nets, old lady crap like that? Could be. What? Knock it off. What's so damn funny? Everything, man. Come on, the famous Officer Hyde, a salesman? That's even more of a guess than me being a bellhop. That's so. Alright, man. I gotta bail. Yo, Officer Hyde? Yeah? My past. You know all the crap that happened in New York? All the stuff I did? Well, ain't nobody out here who knows about it, man. I'd appreciate it if you'd, like, keep it to yourself, you know? Alright. Louis will remember that. Package Louis delivered's on the bed. A single brown notebook is inside the box. Huh? What's this supposed to be? There's no order sheet. Miss Susan Ed's package. That moron Louis brought me the wrong package. Don't be nice to Louis. He's chill. I got the old notebook that was inside the package. Title written on the cover of the notebook is The Secret Word. Can I get that wire now? Apparently not. So it's one of those games in that regard, eh? Alrighty. I guess in that case, let's go see if we can find Louis. He's probably nearby. Hey, Louis! Louis! Huh? Yeah, you know what? I might need a tool for that. Because if it's thicker wire, I probably need, like, some form of scissors, maybe, to crack it open. Because those things are, like, welded in certain cases, too. Someone's coming out of room 219. Huh? Huh? Ah! There's something about that screenshot that just has a blocks your path energy. Canula thing. Yeah. Yeah. Good on you for taking that cat in, by the way. She's adorable. Why do I find this fucking pig sprite funny? Hey, yo, what that kid doing? Looks like the kids from the Verizon. Yeah, the one's parodying the ones from The Shining. She's a sweetie, but not a fan of Hazel. Yeah, that's about how my cat is whenever we dog sit my brother's dog, Chewy. Hey, kid. What? What's the score? Hey, kid! I'm talking to you. My name's not Kid. Yeah, I know. Your name's Melissa. Hey! You know my name. Of course I do. Don't underestimate adults, kid. We know things. And we drink. Yeah, right, whatever. Seriously, kid, stop playing on the stairs. It's a hassle. I'm not gonna play on the stairs anymore. But I lost something really important. And now I won't be able to see my mom. Tell me something, will you? Oh my god. Oh, Ash, you're so fucking right. You're so fucking right. The entire time I've seen this art style, I've been like, it's hitting something in the back of my brain as familiar, but I don't know what. It's just fucking Take On Me. Well, now I'm curious. Subscriptions. Just go to my YouTube homepage. Hotel Dusk Take On Me. Did somebody do a fan edit? Oh, it looks like... Yeah, they did! 14 years ago, January 26th, 07. Jesus. That video is older than my nephew. My nephew Matt was born a year later. That's weird. Yeah, I had a moment like that. Like, Sonic 06 just turned 15 years old. Sonic Unleashed is fucking 13 this year, going on 14 next year. And the funniest shit to me is because of that Xbox 20th anniversary event that we had, like, yesterday, Xbox 360 Sonic Unleashed was apparently added to Series X and, like, Xbox One back compat. We finally can run Sonic Unleashed HD at 60 frames a second in every stage. Adabat runs, Missouri runs, it's incredible looking. But it also just looks alien. It's like playing Resident Evil 4 in HD for the first time and having the frame rate be 60 after I'm used to the Wii, PS2, and GameCube version being 30. Halo's 20! Yeah. I should hit my brother with that when he's here for Christmas. Just be like, hey, Halo's 20. And then I'll watch him crumple into a Rumpelstiltskin-liking figure while I'm laughing, while also doing the same with my one hand. Tell me something, will you? Why can't you see Mom? Where is technically important as well, but given that she's here with her father, it's probably a thing of like a separation, or the mom is maybe either missing with another man, or just living her own life after she kicked out her toxic husband. You won't be able to see your mom? I had to promise my dad. I gotta do what he says with no back talk. If I don't, we won't see my mom. We'll just go home. That's why I'm not gonna be a brat anymore. What do you mean you're gonna go see your mom? My mom's not home. Hey, kid. Mom's been a focus so far, so let's keep on that. Where'd your mom go?
I don't know. Well, I was crying because I wanted to see my mom for Christmas, right? And so Dad said we could go and see her.
So where are you going?
I don't know.
That's quite the plan.
Where are you going, mister?
Me? I'm here on business, so I go where the boss says. Just gotta wait and see.
On business? That's just like my dad. My dad always has to do whatever his boss says. That's why he's so busy.
What's your old man do?
Old man? Who's that?
Your dad. What kind of work does your dad do?
He's a surgeon and stuff. He works at some hospital somewhere.
Sawbones, huh?
Yeah, I guess. And my mom works in an art museum. Her name's Grace. My mom's...
I didn't ask about your mom, kid. Hide? Yeah, we did. That's literally been the entire topic of this conversation so far. Also, I'll be completely honest. The main reason I set up this Twitch layout the way I did, this overlay, is due to one simple reason. From the very outset of the game, during that intro cutscene, I noticed this is one of those games that made it so that it actually used the distance between the DS screens to, like, cut off the image. So if I put the screens right next to each other, it would look hella awkward, because it'd be like... The best comparison I can make is the meme for Cyberpunk 2077 of Keanu Reeves with tiny Keanu Reeves behind him. It would just look wrong. Fine, go ahead. What's your mom like?
What's she like? She's nice and pretty, and she bakes really good birthday cakes.
What else?
Well, she always said nice stuff about my drawings. I used to draw pictures of my mom all the time.
Pictures of your mom?
Uh-huh.
Sounds like a class act. Why don't you draw a picture of her in this? Oh.
Sure, I guess.
Melissa drew a picture in my notebook.
There.
Oh, right. Guess I'll give her back that puzzle piece I found on the stairs. Right, I'm curious on... Nope. 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 Items. Maybe it's under Melissa's own page? Nope. I guess I just don't have the picture to look at yet. Hey.
What?
Oh, it's in this notebook. Well, you know what? That's better than I could do it, however old she is. The beginnings of talent. If you ever want to see... Off topic, I know. If you ever want to see, like, a really cool museum that's, like, not... It's one of those smaller, run by local organizations, very focused museums. I recommend the Ed Gorey Museum in... I forget the exact town it's in, but it's somewhere on Cape Cod in Massachusetts. Ed Gorey... Yarmouth, okay, that's where it is. Ed Gorey. You're probably all familiar with his art in some way or another. Be it the cats he's drawn, Death and His Children, or if you're familiar at all with like I think it's NBC Masterpiece Theater, that whole thing, the Masterpiece Theater thing, I think it's what they aired Sherlock and BBC on here in the States. He's the one who did the visual design for the intro of that. He is not related to Dr. Gory, but he was a really cool artist. He loved cats. He was such a famous artist in his day. He was one of the big photographers known for taking like black and white portraits of major people. Gory didn't go to that photographer. The photographer came to him. Died 7 times in SMTV. I'm looking forward to getting that, assuming I get that for Christmas. Speaking of which, it finally happened. I finally started investing money in HobbyLink Japan, because I went on there because apparently they're doing their pre-Black Friday pricing thing. And I saw the SH Figuarts Momotaros from Kamen Rider Den-O, and well, now I don't have $43. But I'm going to see what else I can get over the next couple of months, because I can do that thing where I can basically have it all shipped to me in bulk to save on shipping. And even with shipping... no, it's not a driver, it's just the SH Figuarts, like the action figure of Momotaros himself. But you basically have 2 months when you buy something before it's automatically shipped to you, so you can get a lot of things and ship it automatically. Because with like the $43 on top of the $20 shipping is still cheaper than buying it in a store here in the States, or from not a reseller, but other places that aren't direct from Japan, so to speak, because they have to get a profit out of that. It's not a driver yet. That's scarily true. What you looking at? Puzzle piece. This is yours, isn't it?
Oh.
Here.
Thank you.
George Rodrigue. I think I might recognize that last name for artists. Oh, this dude. Yeah, we briefly talked about this dog in my art history course. Art history 2 in particular. I think someone was doing a presentation on like modern art stuff in that class, and they brought this up. That was a fun class. Art history 1 and 2 in my college were really nice, because it wasn't a thing of difficulty level or intensity. It was just different time spans. Like, art history 1 was prehistoric through, I want to say, Greco-Roman. And 2 was, like, pre-Renaissance through modern day. Technically started in Dark Ages, like, reliefs and shit, but that we weren't on that for long. We got to frescoes real quick. Not biased at all. Don't know what you mean.
This puzzle was a present from my mom. It's my treasure.
Baroque's good stuff. My favorite era of, like, classical art... Oh, what the hell era was Francisco Goya? Like, him through the Van Gogh in terms of the traditional classical art is fantastic to me. But I'm not the type to say that art was better then. It's really not. Because we could do so much more with so much less now. Hell, if you ever are into, like, art restoration videos, and you haven't heard of the channel Baumgartner Restoration, look it up. Really good stuff. I think... With that said, fuck the high art world with, like, art galleries and shit. I'm looking at you, Thomas Kincaid. Because that is full of shit. Guess that's all we can do with her. Huh? You're... Yeah, the money launderers. Exactly. Why does this motherfucker look familiar to me? And his pants have pleats. It's the 70s, Kyle. It's the 70s. Melissa, what are you doing?
Dad, I was... Get back in this room right now, young lady. Okay.
The two of them go into room 219. So that's Melissa's father, huh? I can see why his wife split. There's nothing down here. I guess we're gonna try and find Louis. Front desk is the place to start. Yes, I have seen some of the fantastic demon negotiation stuff. It's hilarious. My favorite one is,
I can't give you this, it'll raise the ESRB rating.
I think like Kodama has that or some shit. Huh? Who are you? Hey. You got a second? Hey. I think I saw a screenshot of this in like a Nintendo Power, because there's something about this that looks really familiar. Mothman is consistently one of the funniest motherfuckers in Shin Megami Tensei. For those who haven't played, I forget if it was 4 or 4 Apocalypse. When you try to do a conversation to have Mothman join your team, one of the options you can get for Mothman is, who's your favorite demon? All 4 options are Mothman. 3 of them are wrong. They're not spelled differently. You just have to guess. It's hilarious. Oh, you got Praetorium again? Hey, that's a good half a level, though. Huh? That's her. That's the girl I saw on the drive out here. That's you. I saw you standing alone by the side of this road. You were on the side of the highway about an hour from here? What's wrong? Not you? What's going on? Why won't she say anything? Mothman insulting you in the memes channel. I need to see this. Oh. Oh my god. I need to show this on stream. Oh, but how would I do that? With this setup, that's gonna be... Oh, wait, I know how to do it. I can just do a screenshot. That'll be faster. So this is the second time this got sent to me today. The other time was by my friend Dove. But... Save as... Downloads. Oh, capture PNG already exists. Capture, blah, blah, blah. Image. Blah, blah, blah. Downloads this. We'll never forget you. now let's take a look at the Mothman. Well, it isn't the dumbass with too many friends. Oh, that's great. That's so fucking good. Alright, now where's the game? There's the game. Huh? Wait a minute. Sorry, are you deaf? I didn't mean to... She can hear just fine. There's a voice behind me. I guess that means it's not Dunning because I don't recognize it. The power stance she just had. Oh my god.
But she hasn't said boo since she arrived. Don't ask me why not. I don't know.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Rosa, the maid. And the cook. Who are you?
Rosa, huh? So you're Rosa.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Rosa, you got it. Why are you asking? Has somebody been talking about me again?
Yeah, I ran into Dunning at the front desk. He came out screaming because he thought I was you.
Oh, did he now? Yeah, that sounds like Mr. Smith. Sorry about that. I bet the boss was lost in one of his hockey games as usual. He's supposed to be watching the front desk. Of course, he never does. The man is useless. Totally useless.
Right. So, who's the girl?
Huh? Miss Talkie over there. That's Mila. Why? Why are you asking? There's something you need from her? Who are you anyway? I haven't seen you around before.
It doesn't surprise me. I'm a guest. Probably don't see too many in this place.
Well, don't I feel silly? I didn't realize. I assumed you were one of those traveling salesmen.
Wait a second. A salesman, huh? Do I look like a salesman? Why'd you think I was a salesman?
Red Crown.
What?
The jacket on your back. You're wearing one of their jackets, aren't you?
Guess I am.
So then I was right, wasn't I? Yeah, I knew it. Mm-hmm. I bought some things from one of your salesmen before. He gave me a song and a dance about how great your stuff is. Of course, he lied. Do me a favor, get your company to sell things that are worth a darn. So tell me, what's your name? Oh, wait, let me guess. No, I have no idea.
Kyle Hyde.
Ooh. So you're the man staying in room 215. Should have known, should have known.
Look at that, you do know me. Your bellhop delivered a package a few minutes ago, but it wasn't mine.
Huh? What? He brought you the wrong package? What a dolt.
Yeah, looks like he got his wires crossed somewhere.
Sorry about that. I'll make him look into it. Don't worry about a thing.
So the girl's name is Mila.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, that would be my guess. I mean, that's what the bracelet on her left arm says.
What? No! I see it! Ah! I don't like that.
The final days have risen.
Sometimes I wake up. Ow! Punching my closet door for dramatic effect was a poor decision. Don't you mean a lighter gun? Ow! Fuck, I actually punched that way too hard. Christ. Bracelet. Wait, that looks like... That's impossible. The bracelet Bradley was wearing? It couldn't be. Oh no, not my siblings that nobody in this chat knows. Oh god, one of them already has kids. Don't stress her out more. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, James. Tormenting people in 2 streams while grinding in 14. And I'm assuming the other one's prof. Make a good pun for me.
What is it? Something wrong? What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. Fine by me.
So the girl, is she staying here tonight?
Yeah, I think so. I'll probably drop her in my room.
What do you mean?
It means I'll let her stay in my room as a favor.
You have a room?
Yes, that's right. A room. I work and live here. 2. Lousy deal, I know. But that poor young girl's obviously lost, so what can I do? Nothing, that's what.
I thought only little kids got lost.
Well, she might be a smidge old to be called lost, but she sure looks out of place. I heard she was just standing on the side of the road, poor thing. She doesn't have any luggage or anything.
Did she make it here on her own?
No, she got a ride, hitchhiked. I had a young man who checked in earlier brought her. I guess he saw her on his way here and picked her up. But then she found out she doesn't talk. Then he found out she doesn't talk, so he left her here. Do you believe it? Pretty cold, if you ask me. Leaving her all alone like that just ain't right.
Who brought her in?
Fellow's name is Jeff Angel. He's in 213. Why? Why'd you ask? Do you know him?
Yeah, we met. I met him, briefly.
That's so. And you understand what I'm talking about. He looks harmless enough, right? But it's the ones who look sweet that you have to fear, and for a fact. I'm sure he just picked her up because she's cute, and then he abandons her.
The boring angel, Chris Angel. I don't know, depending on how this game's story goes, he might end up being the more exciting brother.
What a creep.
Front desk phone's ringing.
Phone again? Guess I gotta do everything around here. Sheesh!
Rosa runs to the front desk and answers the phone.
Hotel Dusk, front desk. How's that again? Got the wrong package. Bellhop brought it up? No, doesn't surprise me one bit. Who's it for again? Kyle Hyde? Yeah, no, I hear you. Don't yell, I'm not deaf. That package should have been delivered to the guest in 2:15. Oh, you don't have to do that. Well, sure, but okay, I understand. I'll contact the guest in 2:15, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Rosa finishes talking and hangs up the phone. That sounded promising.
Seems we found your missing package. Good timing, huh? That was another guest. Sounds like he got it by mistake.
Yeah, there's a lot of those where apparently the names are just slightly different because it's a slightly different recolor or things like that, or because they're going with more accurate to the original language versions of names in some cases. With that said, I haven't played SMT5, but from the initial reveal back in like, was that 2016, 17, one of those? I think it was one of the first games they announced for Switch, now that I think about it. The new design they made for, I think, it's one of the Norse gods in that. It looks fucking sick.
He said he'll just take it over to your room. Pretty nice of him.
Hey, works for me.
I think that about covers it, right? Now you just go on up and wait in your room. Go on now, move it. Come on, honey, let's go. You just stick with Rosa and let her take care of you.
Rosa and Mila walk off to the far end of the lobby. Mila, huh? That was the name of Bradley's kid sister. Now that was a shorter 10 minutes than the first 10 minutes. SMT or the Maru Power Hour. I am absolutely in love with this game's soundtrack. The atmosphere is also really good. You know, I'm curious. Jeff is in 213, right? Oh, well, I was gonna go see if I could talk to him anyway, but guess this works. Maybe I should have a chat with Jeff Angel about Mila. Ipundata's laugh creeps you out. Is that the enemy I think it is? Yeah, it's the one I thought it was. If I encounter a Matador in 5, I'm gonna shit my pants. Yeah? What is it? I met a girl in the lobby named Mila. Mila? Who's that? You should know. You brought her here. Oh, her. What about her? She never told you her name? Maybe. I don't remember. Why'd you bring her here? The absolute energy within his facial expression right now just It's the Lenny face. Level 18 NASA ambushed by... Oh, level 43 Byakuo? Oh, God, the levels get out of hand, huh? Oh, boy. Jeff is high as a kite and actively flirting with Chet. Yeah? My name is Jeff? Why'd you bring her here? She asked me to. Said she had to get to Hotel Dusk. Wait. She asked? She asked you to bring her here. Of course. Well, kind of. Actually, she never said a word to me. She didn't talk? Yeah, he does emanate that energy, doesn't he? God, I look at him. He really is just fucking book Scott Pilgrim, like done in a like a 1980s noir art style. I don't like that. So, how'd you know she wanted to come here? She had a brochure of the hotel, you know? You know, paper, little pictures. Anyway, I figured it was her stop. Don't look at me like that. So she knew about this hotel, did she? You practicing to be an echo chamber or something? Yeah, she knew. She was carrying a brochure from this hotel. I don't get why this is so hard for you. I asked her where she was headed. She showed me the brochure. I needed a place to stay, too, and figured one place was as good as another. So here I am. Believe me, I wouldn't have stopped if I knew what a dump it really was. Do you need anything else? No. Alright. Goodbye, then. Jim finishes talking and shuts the door. Okay, so I guess in that case, let's go to 215. Huh? The door opens on the right side of the hallway, and a woman steps out. You must be the man from room 215. Yeah. Who are you? I'm staying in 216. That's a funny name. I'm Iris. Well, luck in video games thus far tells me that that name is tied to tragedy. So what's your story? Iris, huh? You're not much of a conversationalist, are you? No, but I can carry a tune. I'm sure you can carry all manner of things, Mr. Hyde. Kyle Hyde. Mr. Hyden. I'll make a note of it. Make a note of it? What the hell's that supposed to mean? You need something? No, not really. I was just confirming a hunch. What'd you want to confirm? I merely wanted to see what manner of man was staying in this room. That's all. Why? Well, it would be awful if some lowlife were staying here, I gave specific instructions upon check-in, but it seems that no one listened. I demanded that no one stay in the room next to me or across the hall. And yet the owner gave you 215 and never said a word to me. Appalling, isn't it? What? What's she rambling about? What's your line of work, Mr. Hyde? I'm a salesman. Traveling salesman. Is that so? Well, that's a relief. You feel relieved. Why is that? Because it means you won't try to take my picture, Mr. Hyde. So are you like a celebrity or something in that case then? Don't take her picture, take her line art. No! Then she'll just be left with the flats, lighting, and shading layers. Your picture? You're cute and all, but why would I do that? I got better things to do.
Good day, Mr. Hyde. I'll be... Yo, Hyde!
Huh?
Making you sales pitch to the ladies, eh? Love it, my man. Rawr. Oh, please.
Don't mind him, he's just the bellhop.
I know who he is. He carried my bags when I checked in. I believe his name is Louis DeNono. Do I have that right? Hey, she remembered. Now I can die happy.
Louie, buddy, you're suddenly giving me Big Larry vibes, and I don't like that. Never give me Larry vibes.
I couldn't very well forget. You introduced yourself about 1,000 times.
You need me for something, Louie?
Yeah, actually. I'll take that as a cue to excuse myself. Gentlemen.
What are the chances a dame like that would be across the hall? Of all the lousy luck.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Don't worry. It was perfect timing.
Whatever you say, man. What do you want? Nothing really, man. I just saw you chatting up the fox, you know? Thought maybe I could sneak in a couple of lines myself, steal her heart.
You're an idiot. Things I wish people said more directly to Larry, and that Larry would process correctly. God, by the end of 10 Ace Attorney games, you can really start to hate a character. And here's more proof that I'm right. You brought me the wrong package. 2 packages delivered, and you got them both wrong. Nice work, Louie.
What?
Luckily, when I went down to the front desk, the guy who got my package called. He's gonna drop it by my room later.
So we're all cool then, right, man?
No, we're not cool. You're an idiot, and I'm ticked off.
Yeah, chill, brother. No need to blow a fuse, yeah?
Anyway, gotta blow. Same old Louie. Alright, so let's, I guess, enter our room. Huh? Who's there? One half of Penn and Teller? I forget exactly which one's which. Also kind of looks like Gordon Freeman. Begging your pardon, but you Kyle Hyde? That's right. And did you perhaps receive a call from the front desk? About the parcels? Yeah. I think it's Penn. I can never remember which one's which in Penn and Teller. Mostly because I never really absorbed any of their content growing up or ever. The most I saw was maybe an episode of that magic show they do now where like they have to try and figure out the magic tricks. And that AVGN episode where where he covers that video game that they were involved with. Smoke and Mirrors, I think was what it was called. The one that has Desert Bus on it. Oh my god, you meant that, Uncle Raymond. Oh no, he's fucking Ray Shields. Oh god. James, you're a genius. Only problem is Uncle Ray's a lot more of a, at times, kind of slimy dude who's just really, really protective of Miles. I don't even think this is the voice I gave him. That's more the one from the fucking, what's his fuck? Jello Apocalypse. Yeah? You the guy who called down earlier? The very same. My name is Martin Summer, and I'm currently lodged in room 211. Well, yeah, this does. Well, this predates, Actually, wait, does it? This came out in January of 07. When was... I think this is before most of them. This is the same year as Apollo Justice, so yeah. He got his act together and changed his name. Yeah, Desert Bus for Hope is going on right now, isn't it? Martin Summer, huh? I've heard his name before. At any rate, about the parcels? Yeah. The footboy delivered a parcel to my room some time ago. Unfortunately, it appears he somehow brought me the wrong one. However, yeah. Please forgive me, but I failed to notice until after I opened it. The contents were not what I was expecting, you see. At any rate, I saw the name Kyle Hyde on the form, and so here I am. Hey! Don't read my stuff! You read it? Well, yeah. That's private property, buddy. What's your problem? Please, Mr. Hyde, you've no cause to take that tone with me. This is rather boorish behavior toward a man you've only just met. Hey. Sorry, got carried away. I'll show you behavior. Turns into a fucking Streets of Rage brawler. Sorry, buddy, I got a little carried away there. It's an important package. I let my mouth get ahead of me. As long as we understand each other, I shall forgive. It reminds me of... skip the explanation. I got a short attention span. Mood! Secret boss Mike Hager. Lariat! Is that so? Our packages got swapped. Mine was delivered to your room, right? And the one I got here is probably yours. That about cover it? Yes, I do believe that summarizes the situation. So, where's my package? Oh, yes, I brought it with me. It's right here. That's it, huh? Yes. Martin Summer. I've heard that name before. Yes, that's not surprising. Perhaps you've run across my name in a magazine or a newspaper? Does that strike a familiar tone, Mr. Hyde? Huh? I suppose it's possible that you've actually read one of my books. No? Maybe. I mean, his name is fucking Martin Summer. What do you expect? you a writer? Yes, that is correct. Although I prefer to think of myself as an author. I pen novels mostly, although I have dabbled in other more obscure mediums. Novels? What kind? Mysteries. They sell? Yes, they do alright. You can find my work in most bookstores of note. I have quite a large female fan base, actually. You don't say. Have you perhaps read any of my novels? Do I want to lie to him or should I? You know, I've been honest so far. Nope. Oh, I see. Well, not wholly unexpected, but a shame nonetheless. If you get the chance, I hope you'll read one. Sure. Why not? Now then, Mr. Hyde. Shall we discuss my parcel which was inadvertently delivered to you? Sure. I'm game. All that was in the package was this notebook. I show Summer the old notebook. Eureka, that's it! This is the notebook. This is what I've been waiting for. Great. Then I'll take my package from you and we'll call it a day. Yes, please do. Doesn't look like he can take his eyes off that notebook. Guess he was really looking forward to getting it. Must be a writer thing. Tickle, 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 tickle. I pick up the box that Summer brought with him. I toss it on the bed. Hey. Oh, yes, my apologies. Let me just... Hey. Oh, yes, I suppose I should depart. Untie his shoes. He shall trip. It's fortunate for both of us that we discovered this mistake when we did. Now, if you'll excuse me. Summer finishes talking and leaves the room. Stupid writers. Hex, you seem to have chosen violence today. Alright. That'd be this one. The package Summer brought to the bed. There's an order sheet, new products, client list inside the box. And there's the client list, just like Rachel promised. I got the client list. Yeah, he's giving me kidnapper vibes too. Better remember to put this in my suitcase. Don't want Rachel to bite my head off. It's the order sheet. The items I'm supposed to find are listed on here. A small red box. The December issue of a magazine with Cecily Lee on the cover. That's time to call Rachel. An adhesive remover? No one's gonna buy this crap. What the? A portable mini sewing machine? Great. Now they said to go talk to Rachel, so use the phone? I guess? Guess I'll give Rachel a call.
Red Crown, this is Rachel.
It's Hyde. I got the package.
I knew you would, sweetie.
A red box and a girly mag? I'm thrilled. Who's the client on this one?
Somebody new. Seems to be in a hurry, too.
I figure it's some sort of business deal gone wrong.
That's what it sounds like. But who knows what's in the box? Could be trouble.
Ah, my old friend.
Any idea where to start?
Yeah, I'll head down to the front desk and poke around the lost and found. If that doesn't work, guess I just gotta canvass the hotel.
Nice plan, handsome. Let us know if you come up with anything.
Head around.
He just stepped out. Some old client called and asked to see him. Said he'd be right back, though. Why, you need something?
No rush. I'll call back.
I've got a weird feeling about this one, Kyle. Be careful.
Only 'cause you asked. Ed Vincent's the president of Red Crown. He's an ex-LA cop who worked like a dog until they forced him to retire. My old man died when I was 10, but he and Ed were good friends. And as for me, well, Ed's the only one who knows I'm still searching for Bradley. The only one who knows I won't let it go. And now I run into Louie, another voice from the past. What are the chances of him being here? Slim to none, and Slim left town. Throw this girl Mila into the mix, and things get 9 kinds of odd. I better think all this through and make sure it's straight in my head. The guy who pays the bills at Red Crown has spoken, and when Ed speaks, I go. That's why I'm this side of the nowhere in some hole called Hotel Dusk. The reason I'm here is... Oh, I guess we have to do multiple choice questions. Finding certain items. Based off that order sheet. That's right. I sell household goods for Red Crown, which is run by my old man's pal Ed. I also lend a hand with a hobby of his. Ed's got a side business finding things that get themselves lost. Had an interesting chat with Dunning, the hotel owner, when I checked in. He mentioned a couple of things that I can't quite get out of my head. First, 6 months ago, some guy with my name stayed here. Second, the room I'm in, room 215, is a history. The story he told me about the room was... that it grants wishes. That's right, he said the room grants wishes. Said if I stayed there, my wish would come true. Kept a straight face, too. If I met him in New York, I bet he'd try to sell me the Brooklyn Bridge. Here's what gets me. Why did he tell me such a crazy fairy tale in the first place? I checked into Hotel Dusk and got room 215. Then I waited in my room for the package Ed sent. Imagine my surprise when the bellhop turned out to be Louis DeNono. Bun Bun. I knew Louis from my days back east. He knows I used to be a New York cop. But he didn't know my partner, whose name was... Bradley. That's right. My partner on the force 3 years ago was Brian Bradley. We were investigating that crime ring responsible for all those art thefts. I'm already connecting dots. I don't like this. That idiot Louis brought me somebody else's package. And once the lobby straightened things out, that's where I met the young girl named Mila. Mila hitched a ride to the hotel with a kid named Jeff. She didn't have any luggage or money, so Rosa took her under her wing. The weird thing when I talked to Mila was she had a bracelet we'd seen before. That's right, it was the silver bracelet she had on her left wrist. Looked like the one Bradley was wearing the last time I saw him. That idiot Louie brought me the wrong package. My stuff got sent to a guy named Summer, who's in room 211. After a bit of jawing and the other nonsense, I finally got the damn thing. Inside the box was an order sheet, some new products, and my client list. The order sheet listed the things Ed wants me to find. It's a short list, only 2 things on it. One's a pinup mag with a dame named Cecily Lee on the cover, and the other's a small red box. That's right, the other thing I'm supposed to find is a small red box. I gave Ed's secretary Rachel a call as soon as I got the order sheet. Now that I know what I'm looking for, it's time to start searching the hotel. This job feels different somehow. Off. Maybe it's because I ran into Louie. I haven't seen him for 3 years. Or maybe it's because there was another guest named Kyle Hyde. ADHD. That's the explanation. Guess that girl I met behind the front desk could be behind it too. Whatever it is, Bradley. I can't get you out of my head. I feel like I'm gonna find something big here. Something that's gonna lead me to wherever it is you disappeared to. Tell you what, Bradley. It's gonna be a long night. Damn, is that the end of the first chapter? 2.5 hours in? Jesus. That's a lengthy first chapter. The job feels weird. Like there's somebody else with me watching over me and everything I do. And they have the same name as me, but they're distinctly not me. Is this what it's like to be a Hollywood schizophrenic? Or at least a Hollywood writing schizophrenic? 5:30 to 6. Well, what now? Guess I have to start searching this dump. Alright. Another random DS game. You just remember Trace Memory? That one doesn't sound familiar. Wait a second. I think I might know why this game reminds you of that, Kaito. I think this is by the same developer. Yeah, it is. Glass Rose, Another Code, 2 Memories in 2005. They did this 2 years after that. Then they did Monster Rancher DS, Another Code R, which is Trace Memories, Another Code, 2 Memories. Little King Story again, and then they did Last Window, Secret of Cape West? Oh shit, this game has a sequel? That was not released stateside. God, that would explain it. Oh yeah, the art style of this is phenomenal, Bun Bun. Huh? Someone's in the hall. Hey, Virus, how you doing tonight? Yeah, it is. I'm so excited. I voted for in basically everything I could. Like I was telling Lob James, I think I mentioned it in Homies. I expect Deathloop to get Game of the Year, just because of all the buzz behind it. But I want Metroid Dread to get it. Why is everyone standing there menacingly? You're good. Been here for a while. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying this game and its eccentricity so far. Oh, you. What are you doing? You never even heard of Deathloop? Good, because that was one of those games that showed up at basically every single show that happened. It's by the developers who made the what the hell were the name of those games? Dishonored. It's the Dishonored devs. And it was at basically any show over the past like 8 months, 9 months, close to maybe a year and a half. Like we're talking PC gaming show, Xbox shows, E3. I think it was in like E3 like 2 or 3 times. PlayStation shows. It was everywhere. Talking to people in the Lit Club. Oh, tell Garrett, if I don't hop in there, tell Garrett I said happy birthday. Deathloop's a pretty cool game from what I've seen of it. Not exactly my type of game at the same time, though.
What, me? What am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm cleaning. Work my fingers to the bone, but you think this place stays clean? Of course not. Know why? One of our guests is a slob. That's why. My phone just vibrated.
I did Duolingo, right? Okay, I did. It's all coming together. I don't know why everyone stares in the hallway and stares, though. That's creepy. Hey, don't look at me.
Oh, if I thought it was you, you'd know. Cleaning isn't easy, you know. It's a back-breaking, thankless task. And the Denono boy? It's his job to clean the floor, but he's so lazy. Boy up and vanishes whenever there's work to be done. I bet he's goofing around somewhere eating chips and watching TV and so forth. Oh, and speaking of Lewis, I've got another thing to tell you. Remember the girl you met earlier? Mila, remember her? That two-bit Casanova says he's fallen in love with her. I know, poppycock, right? Yes, I swear, mooning over the girls is the only thing he puts an effort to.
Tell me about the Nono kid.
He's a useless bum.
Useless, huh?
Yes, useless, that's what I said. But smooth as butter, that one. Knows enough to tell folks what they like to hear. But when you really need him, he's nowhere to be seen. What a snake. Anyway, that's why I'm the one that does all the work around this place. Well, in my opinion, we should let him go. He's more trouble than he's worth. I'll ask Dunning about a replacement. Someone who might actually try, but... who'd work in a hotel like this? The stories alone keep folks away.
Stories? So... what stories? What stories?
Well, I don't know if I should.
You're the one who brought them up, stories. Spill it. You talking about the whole wish granting thing?
Wishes? Puh! Don't be dense, it isn't anything as silly as that. Truth be told, the whole thing goes back to the hotel's previous owner.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
And?
Oh, look what I've done. Running my mouth about things I shouldn't.
Got a sec? Can't talk? So what's this thing you shouldn't be talking about?
Look, it doesn't really matter. Why don't you just forget about it?
What's up, kitty? You yelling? Come here, baby. Oh, actually, I should go downstairs and turn off the lights. I'll be right back. Take this moment, I guess, to yourselves. go use the restroom, grab some water to get out of a snack, whatever. I'll be back. I need to make sure not only is my cat's food bowl is filled, which they should be, but I need to turn off lights downstairs because it is almost 1 in the morning. All right, yeah. Her bowl up here on the floor my room's on. Needed a bit more in it, so she was yelling at me for food. Cat has been fed, and she is currently crunching. Back to game. Tell me.
I don't want to talk about it. Listen, there aren't any rumors about the hotel, okay? Just forget it.
What's going on? How's Mila doing?
She's in my room catching up on her sleep. Poor thing, she must have been exhausted. I laid her down on the sofa and gave her some tea, and she fell right asleep.
She say anything?
Not a word. Maybe she's mute. Pretty odd that, don't you think? I'm not sure what I'll do if she keeps this up. I guess I'll watch over her tonight and then give the police a call tomorrow.
I see.
Just hold on a darn minute. Don't tell me you've fallen for the girl, too.
No, it's not that. It's that bracelet Mila was wearing. It's really the same one Bradley had.
You just what?
I just need to ask her something.
Ha! I bet. I can just bet what you'll ask her. Well, what's it about?
The bracelet. It's about the bracelet she's wearing.
Bracelet?
Cat has jumped into a box.
Yeah! Victory! Why would you care about that, huh? It's just no trinket.
It looks like one an acquaintance of mine used to wear. I want to know where she found it.
An acquaintance of yours had one? Well, isn't that something? There's a story in there somewhere, I bet.
Look, it'll just take a second. Let me swing by her room and see her.
Not right now, no. I don't think so, nope.
Then when?
Let us sleep a bit longer. Anytime after 8 will be fine. You can get to my room from the lobby. Go through the door that says staff only and walk down the hall. My room's the first one after the hall bends to the left.
Got it. Rosa's room at 8 o'clock. Better write a note in my notebook so I'll remember.
Oh no!
What?
I have to go and prep the restaurant. I'm late. I shouldn't have stood here chatting with you. I have to go. Busy.
You work in the restaurant?
You got it. I also do all the cooking for this hotel. I've got more things to do than attend men. It's a wonder I managed to keep up.
Demon Fusion SMT5 Super Extra? Oh, hell yes.
Sorry to cut you off, but I've got to go. Gotta run. Oh, I'm so late.
Sure.
Oh, if you run across that deadbeat Lewis, tell him Rosa wants to see him. Got it? Good.
Rosa finishes talking, walks, turns, and scuttles away. My handwriting is fantastic. It is really not. Huh? Somebody's whistling. Knocking's not getting me anywhere. Door's locked and won't open. Stupid door. Not behind that. $211 is the summer room, I think. I doubt it's him who whistled. Do we know if anyone's in 220? Guess no one's here. Or they're ignoring me. Well, guess I found it. I can hear whistling coming from this room. Looks like no one's in. Huh? Door's open. Somebody in here? Oh man, what a looker! These Hollywood Foxes got it going on. Ooh! Hey. Ah! That was definitely the lady in the room across from me.
Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that. You dig? This is where we keep the sheets and pillowcases and all that girly stuff. Not a place where folks like you can just hang out. I heard somebody whistling. The door was open, so I looked.
Yeah, sure, man. But that's just how it went down. What are you reading? Some skin mag. One of the guests left behind. I don't know if they forgot it or tossed it or what, but who cares, right? Free's free. So what do you want anyway? This your little hiding spot? So this is where you've been hiding, huh? Hiding? How's the cleaning coming? You know, Rose is looking for you, right? What? Cleaning? Is that all, man? I was all tripped up out over nothing. Here I thought Officer Hyde was gonna bust my ass and you asked about cleaning. Man, I finished all that. Cleaning's done. Wait a second. What did you clean? What did you clean? Huh? What did I clean? What did I clean? What, are you para now? What did you clean? Same old, same old? Yeah, well, you know, I mopped and dusted stuff. Like you said, man, just the normal routine. Same old, same old. Why are you hassling me? You're starting to sound like my old lady. Look, officer, I mean, Hyde, listen to me for a sec. I'm clean and I'm working. Working hard. I'm like 3 times more serious than I was in the city. God's honest. 3 times? You call this... Oh, come on, man. Stop preaching. This is it for me, you know? I ain't smart or talented. This is the best I can do. Not being a cop animore's gotta be rough, yeah? We're the same, man. It's just like you gotta take a break and catch your breath before you snap. That made Roses a loudmouthed old bag. And Dunnan's a penny pigeon slave driver. I'm the only bellhop in this whole stinking place. No matter how hard I work, stuff just keeps piling up. Like a total energy vampire, man. What if you get fired? Yeah, right. Fire me, that's rich. Like, I'm gonna get fired from this gig. And nobody wanna work and live here, man. Nobody except me, I guess. Not so long as those stories are out there. Hi, kitty. Can we say hi? Yeah, you like the head scratches. Oh, you leaving? Bye, kitty. I love you, Zelda. Stories? What are you talking about? This place is lousy with them, man. Lousy with what? Ghosts? Ghosts. Moving from ghost trick into this suddenly feels more apt than it should. Yeah. A long time ago, there was an incident, you know? As soon as it happened, people were talking about ghosts and hauntings and stuff. Folks said they heard some young kids sobbing during the night. Then when they followed their voice, they found a little girl in a white dress. And if they tried to talk to her, she'd vanish. Poof! Total trip, man. Anyway, that's the story. It's long enough to keep people from wanting to work here. You seen the ghost? Course not, brother. It's just some crazy story. But it'll tell you something. When I saw that young chick today, she was facing the other way, and it kind of tripped me out for a sec. It's cool, though. No way that girl's a ghost. She's like an angel that got lost, or something. They've been throwing the word angel around in this game a lot so far, I've noticed. The hell are you mumbling about, Louie? What girl? The one right here, man. The mystery girl. Her name's Mila. Lots of things get left behind? Secretly, this game is P5. I would adore a fucking Persona game with this kind of aesthetic. Yeah, tons. Some of it's with pretty good dough, too. Don't worry, man. I don't touch any of it. It all gets kicked up to the old man Dunning. Well, it's his joint. Yeah, he keeps all the lost and found stuff in his office. Doesn't trust anybody else, I guess. Lost and found items are kept in the office, huh? Good to know. When was this incident? When? I heard it was 10 years ago. Tell me about the incident. Ah. This stuff still interests you, even though he ain't a cop anymore? Guess so. Crimes and criminals still get my blood going. You don't just walk away. No one does. Still the same old Officer Hyde. You know, you look real weird without a badge and a gun, man. You always seem like a cop for life kind of cat, you dig? Yeah. So about this incident, what happened? I heard it from this Gabby guy over at the newspaper stand. Seems a man and his daughter stopped here for a night, yeah? Then in the middle of the night, the girl disappeared. She disappeared? Yeah, kid was only 10 years old, too. Father looked all over for her, but the sun came up and she was still gone. Later on, the cops got a mysterious letter. Told them where they could find the girl's body. Did they find the girl's body? No, that's the crazy part. Guy told me they didn't find squat. No kid, no crook, no nothing. Things still unresolved. That's so. Yep, and after that, the story started. No matter the chick's ghost keeps appearing at night and acts scary or whatever. Might have been a crock, but it kept folks away and bankrupted the place. Now we're getting somewhere. Dusk went bankrupt? Place went under, huh? Yeah, bombs up. Place was deserted till Dunning rolled in about 5 years ago. He picked the place up for nothing and bam! Hotel Dusk is open for business. Anyway, that's all I know. Dunning and Rosa don't like it to talk about it. What kind of girl's Mila? As I touch the wrong thing again. Huh? Ah, man, she's... Is Louis blushing? He really thinks he's in love with this girl. She was in the lobby earlier, right? Girl with the long hair. Met her already, eh? She's a looker, right? I guess. Nothing changes. You never had much of an eye for the ladies, I'd. Whoa. Nothing changes? Why'd you say nothing changes? I'm talking about you, man. You're like some dinosaur stuck in a tar pit. I know your history, Officer Hyde. You only fall for chicks with, you know, issues. How's that? Sure, Detective Kyle Hyde of the Fighting 89th and his whacked out lady lover. All the street rats knew the story, man. It was famous. Really? Yeah. Guess I should have kept my head hole shut, huh? Probably. Yo, Officer Hyde! Let me ask you something. What? So you quit the beat and left the city, yeah? Yeah, Louis, I don't appreciate that, man. You come all the way out here to avoid cats from your past. That's part of it. But I was born out here, too. My mom and I only moved to New York after my old man passed. Figured I could use my old contacts to get back on my feet. Yeah, I dig. And, well, what? Don't leave me hanging, man. I'm looking for someone. Looking for someone? Oh, get out of here. You ain't a cop no more. Not like that. It's just a guy I used to work with who went missing. A guy you worked with? What, like a cop? Yeah, my ex-partner Bradley. Don't think he ever had the pleasure. Bradley, huh? Yep. Why is he missing? He got shot at the docks 3 years ago and took a dive into the Hudson. 3 years ago? Something wrong? No, not really, no. It's nothing. But you know, if the cat's been out of sight for 3 years... Well, kinda safe to assume he's dead, ain't it? No, he's alive. Hey, I know you guys were tight and all, so you want him to be alive. But you gotta let go. Dead is dead, right? Well, it's got nothing to do with it. He's alive. I know it. But let me tell you. Having compadre wink out and skip down's a total drag, ain't it? I understand. You and me, we're the same. So someone left you as well? Wait, Louis. What do you understand? What? We're the same, man. I had me a buddy died 3 years back. That's all. Hey, I got a split. You better get out of here, too. I told you, man. This place ain't for guests, you dig? I dig. Louis finishes talking and hurries out the door. Alright. With that said, is the magazine still here? Because if it is, we're looking for that technically. Assuming it's the same magazine, which it probably is. Bleach! There's a bottle of cleanser on the shelf. Hey, it's a bottle of bleach. Keep out of reach of children. Whoa, that's not a sheet. It's a nudie mag. I've seen that dame on the cover before. It says her name's Cecily Lee. I found a men's magazine on the shelf in the linen closet. The actress Cecily Lee is the cover girl for this issue. December issue of a mag with Cecily Lee on the cover. This must be the magazine on Ed's list. At this point, I'm just keeping an eye out for more of those little stickers we're trying to find. Guess I'll go check out the office. Actually, wait. Did I see another thing I could... Yeah, did I investigate this? There's a locker on the wall. It's unlocked. Always check lockers. Ooh, toolbox. It's a toolbox. There's a pair of pliers in here. These should come in handy somewhere. Lucky me, it's a screwdriver. Never pass up the chance to get a screwdriver. I'll bet I'll be happy I found this before all's said and done. What's that, a crowbar? Nice, I've got a crowbar. Never know when you might need one of these. Bottles of floor cleaner next to the toolbox. Looks like a dust rag to me. There's some mops in the bottom of the locker. Actually, in that case, is there anything else I didn't investigate? Just like see if I don't see anything secret or special. Can I turn off the lights? Does not look like it. Those pliers I might be able to use on the hanger to get a thick wire. Huh? The door near the stairs opens and someone peeks out.
Yoo-hoo, pardon me, young man.
What, me?
Yes, that's right. I was wondering if you could be a dear and help me. Do you know what time the restaurant opens?
That's that old lady from downstairs. Yeah, 6 o'clock, so it's still closed. You might want to stay in your room. Don't want you to climb stairs if you don't have to.
Is that so? Oh, thank you so much for your kindness, young man. My name is Helen Parker.
Helen Parker?
Forgive me for asking, but what is your name?
Kyle Hyde.
And what room are you staying in, Mr. Hyde?
215.
Ah, so you're the rascal who's staying in Wish.
Wish.
That's right. It's such a nice name for a room, don't you think? I'm in room 212. It's called Angel.
I guess old ladies like the names. At least that's something. Sure, that's a good name, I guess.
It is at that, isn't it? Well, Kyle Hyde, thank you for taking the time to speak with this old woman. Please excuse me, dear.
The old woman with the eye patch shuffles and turns back to her room. See if I can ask her that question. Knocking's not doing me any good. No one's in. Or wait, is she... Did I talk to her from all the way down here? I thought she was in 211's, summer.
Oh, it's you, the young man from before. Now, what was your name again?
Kyle Hyde, from roof 215. Wish?
Yes, I remember now. What can I do for you?
I'm curious why you're staying in a dump like this.
Oh, I see. Well, if you must know, I've some dear memories of this hotel.
What kind of memories?
That's a secret, young man. The best memories are the ones you keep locked up in your private heart. That's what makes them special. They're not the sort of things you share easily. So polite. Are you sure there's nothing else?
No, I'm afraid not.
I see. Well, please excuse me then.
Alright, so let's see if my theory about the pliers is right. I should probably actually investigate the hangar. No, that isn't the way I need to cut it. Oh, so I need to cut it a specific way. Alright. If I need a relatively straight piece of wire, I should stick to the bottom then. That's looking like that'll work. And now it can still function as a clothes hanger, too. I cut it to the right length. Now I've got a thick piece of wire. Let's see if I can get the suitcase unlocked with this. Yeah. Now we're playing with keys. There we go. I got the lock open. Because I need to pay before or rat at 6, so it's a good thing I should do this. Money. That's a pencil. I don't need this right now. I take my cash out of my suitcase. It's a bottle of whiskey. Good stuff, too. Those are my socks. Gotta wash them. It's an electric razor. I hair up fast, so this is nice. This is a necktie. Got it on sale. It's a clean shirt. My only one, actually. It's one of Red Crown's brochures. That's yesterday's paper. It's a map of LA. This is a stack of receipts. Gotta turn these into Ed to get paid. Oh, I can move stuff. Hello. It's a map of... That's not a map of LA. This is a photograph. Cool. Alright, so let's go pay. It was the 70s. It was just a different time. Oh, I better not forget what Rachel told me. I've got to put the client list in my suitcase. My suitcase is on top of the table. Table, 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 table. Oh, I'd probably just use it from this previous screen, huh? I had the client list in my suitcase. I fucking love that system of a down edit. Alright, have a good night, James. Talk to you later, man. Sleep well. Oh, don't want to go back upstairs. Oh, maybe I don't ring that then, because I don't see him anywhere here in the lobby. He might be in his office, which means he would be behind here? Yeah, main office. The sign on the door says office. That you hide? Yeah. You come to pay your bill? Yeah. How much? 40 clams. Here. 40 on the nose. Oh, and I heard all about your hassle. Sorry about that. Hey. I don't follow. Are you talking about the package slip-up? What are you talking about? The mix-up with your package. Rosa told me that Lewis brought you the wrong one. Oh, that. Yeah, he screwed that up. If it weren't for that guy Summer, who knows what would have happened. But your package got to you in the end, right? I guess. Good, good. Just glad to hear that you finally got it. That damn Lewis is just one screw-up after another. Next time he does something like that, he's gone. But right now I'm busy in a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. So firing him, we'll have to wait for a bit. Too bad. Let me make it up to you. Dinner's on the house tonight. And just listen to what the Moonlight Grill's got on the menu. Ribeye steak with fresh garlic butter. And that's a class steak, too. Rosa may run her mouth, but she's a hell of a cook. I'll even have her throw in a dessert just for you. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna close up the office and head back to my own room for a spell. If you need anything, it'll have to wait till later. Dunning finishes, then turns around and walks down the hall. Did you not lock up the office? Corporate espionage. Well, wait, no, because we're looking for the lost and found anyway, so this is the good idea, because it's supposed to be in here. Guess I should nose around the office while Dunning's out. Whoops. Forgot that my, So my mouse is one of those that has buttons on the side of it for, like, MMO stuff. And, Oh god, I can speed the game up. Woo! And now I can slow it really down. Doot. 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 Where is he keeping the lost and found stuff? 1 FPS for that immense reaction time. I will hit every QTE frame fucking 3. Might as well check the guest register too. See if I can find any info on the other me who stayed here. Alright, let's start with that, honestly. There's some sort of certificate in the frame. There's a book on the desk, it's about hockey. There's a notebook and a card on the desk. There's a card on the desk. It's a birthday card. And there's a message written on the card. Happy birthday to my dearest Jenny. The cover of the notebook says supervisory log. Got some stuff written in the notebook. December 26th, tidied up the cabinets. Put things left by guests into drawer 3. Put guest registration cards into drawer A. Look at this, the sports page, what a surprise. There's a newspaper on the desk. There's a calendar on the left side of the desk. December 5th is circled on the calendar. It's circled? Alright. In that case, let's look for drawer A. Looks like it might be over here. Yeah. The drawer's unlocked. File case in the drawer is full of registration cards. Might not be a bad idea to take a peek at these cards. Yeah, here it is. The name Kyle Hyde is written on one of the registration cards. Stayed in room 217. Something about a Kyle and the number 217 being thrown around. A little too uncomfortably close to home. On June 30th, 1979. Dunning wasn't screwing with me after all. There really was a guest with my name. But it couldn't be me. I'm not born yet. All right. There's nothing here by the looks. Where the fuck? We're looking for... Oh, here's the other cabinets. Probably look... What was it we were looking for? 3? This looks like cabinet 3. Yeah, this is cabinet 3, alright. There's a combination lock on the cabinet. So I need to find a combo lock to open it. Hi. There's something stuck into the corner of the cabinet. There's some kind of memo stuck into the cabinet. What's this? Ah! Crap, the thing ripped. I got the memo. There's a bunch of dots and numbers on the memo. What in the... What's this supposed to mean? Well, I don't have enough to do anything with that. It looks like there's a memo stuck under the cabinet. Memo ripped. The other half is still under the cabinet. I'll need to lift the cabinet to get to the other half of the memo. Wonder if there's something around here I can use. I could potentially use a crowbar for that. Damn. Oh, shit. Huh? What was that noise? What are you doing over there? Why you got that crowbar? I'm just doing a little yard work. Get your ass out of here. Go on the double. Got no need for guests like you in my place. Put my damn crowbar down. Now move it before I teach you a thing or two. Nice going, hide. Oh shit, you can get a game over in this? No. Did that take me all the way to the start of this whole time segment? Okay. Oh. So I can't just go whole hard on that. I have to do it gently.
Falcon kick!
Jesus! Hi, Alex! Thanks for the host. I also am now realizing that that is behind the chat. That's not how it's meant to be. How you doing tonight, bud? Try the crowbar first? I'll buy it. Hope I'm doing well. I am. Mouse stuck under the cabinet. I can't pull it out. Oh, I need to, like... Alright, you know what? Alright, so good... Split news. I need to be very careful about this, but I can just skip right to that. This is... I got the memo. There's a bunch of dots and numbers on the memo. Yeah, the soundtrack sounds really good sped up. I don't get it. What's this supposed to mean? I've done that in reverse. One, 2, 8. Maybe if I connect the dots? Looks like cabinet 3. There's a combination lock on the cabinet. That's it. Cabinet's open. And there's the small red box. There's a small red box in one of the cabinet drawers. And we have both the things that whoever hired us was looking for. And this must be the box that was on the order sheet. Nice. That's everything I was supposed to find. So let's get the hell out of here. You ever had the feeling something was supposed to happen? Like, I distinctly feel like I should be talking with someone. Like, someone should have seen me exit that. I'm curious. Is there more I can examine in here? Like, I want to sneak out of that successfully, which I just did. But I also feel like something's supposed to happen. Nothing unusual here, just some files and books. No TV. Dunning must be a real couch potato. The cabinet drawer is locked. Same thing. There's some books on the shelf above the cabinet. No sticker. That leads to the staff area, I think. There's a newspaper on the table. Looks like today's. Some papers on the table. Nice sofa. Spent a month sleeping on one of these once. Dunning's got a framed diploma or something on the wall. There's a shot of a brick-lined street tacked to the wall. There's only one pen in the pen holder. Dunning's desk is against the wall. So the phone takes me to the calendar? That doesn't quite feel right. Oh. There's a phone on the desk. I should make some pretty long distance calls. Nothing on the board has any real importance to what I'm after. There's a bunch of receipts and memos on the corkboard. Dunning's got all the room keys hanging on the wall. Dunning's got all of them hanging on the wall. There's no key for 215. Odd. You'd figure everyone would have the room key right now. The wall's decorated with contracts. Doesn't really seem to do much for me. Nothing on the chair. Kind of looks like a waste of time. Won't open. Oh. Won't open. Won't open. Won't open. Are you sure about that? Yeah, they won't open. Shouldn't we, like, shut the drawer, too? Cabinet's open. I would completely close the drawer if I were you. But I guess I'm not you. Ugh. You thought I was what? I've already forgotten what I said 15 seconds ago. Huh. I just get the feeling something's wrong. I don't know how to explain it. There has to be like a way for me to shut the drawer or something. Oh, true. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Hex. I shall take care of that in a moment. All this knocking is making me a little crazy. Door won't budge. Stupid door. Keep knocking on these doors, but nobody answers. Maybe it's my breath. Door won't open. Do we think... Have I missed... Oh, wait. Have I checked the actual desk drawers? Apparently I have. I don't... We haven't seen a time transition to go to 5:50, so let alone 6. Because the dinner opens at 6. 2:15 only having one key is weird. Not gonna get anywhere using this right now. Did I miss something with this, maybe? Looks like a tourist brochure on a map. File case in the drawers full of registration cards. We saw this already. Oh wait, maybe that's something I should also write down. Alright, maybe I'm just fucking dreaming and thinking that there should be something there. Because what's fucking with me? I feel like this should be a section where we leave there and we get an immediate idea of where to go next. Because usually when we leave a room, we've faded into a cutscene. Like either someone walks up to us, like either Melissa, Rosa, very often it's just been finding Louis so far. And especially like leaving the main office, which is a place we're not supposed to be, I feel like it'd be important enough to the point where we would have something happen. Maybe I'm just going fucking insane. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna fucking... just in case... I'm gonna check a walkthrough just to make sure I'm not going fucking insane, that there might actually be something here, or if I can just go somewhere else. Hotel Dusk 215. I'm paranoid about potentially missing something that could, like, either lead to a different ending, like a good ending if there's more than one ending, or some shit like that. Maybe. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Apparently, we are supposed to have a cutscene here. Louis is supposed to show up. Just in case, I'll walk up to the room to see if that's the thing where I have to get closer to there before he shows up. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is really calming. So the question is, what am I missing that makes Louis spawn? Oh, wait, you know what it might be? Maybe because I died right here, I haven't technically investigated some of the stuff over here yet. So Like, let's see. Yeah, because yeah, now I have that question. So if I investigate the calendar again, do I get that? That death, quote unquote. Yeah, that's totally what it was. Okay. I'm glad my paranoia has gotten to the point in games where I can be that genre savvy, but at the same time, Jesus. Huh.
Hey, Officer Hyde, what's shaking?
Oh, look, it's Louie.
Man, I didn't even see you. Where are you hiding?
What do you want?
Did you just pop out of the office, man? What were you doing in there?
Technically it does have to do with him because he works here, so I guess work? Business. Business?
What are you talking about?
What are you worried about?
No, seriously, man, what were you doing in that office? You and the old man Dunning, you weren't, you know... You weren't talking about me, were you?
About you.
Yeah, man. You know, chatting about my history in the city. You weren't filling Dunn's head with a bunch of garbage about old Lewis, were you?
Wasn't about you. Relax, Louie. We weren't talking about you.
Whew! Thank goodness for me. That goes for that, my man. I was gonna have a total freak out. Officer Hyde?
Yeah?
You told me you quit the force and started selling junk, right? Were you serious?
You know what? I don't know what the fuck our second job is. But I want to know. Like, if there's anything more tied to it. So you know what? I will trust you. Yeah, I'm serious.
Really? Officer Hyde? Gotta tell you, my man, you don't act like any salesman I ever seen. So why'd you quit being the man in the first place? I know you said you were canned, but what'd you do to lose your badge?
Well... Mrs. Hyde. Bad news, Hyde. It's Bradley. What the hell?
Hey, what gives?
I screwed up a case.
Oh, trip, man.
It was 3 years back. My partner and I were working a case. We were investigating a series of art thefts.
Art thefts? You talking about that crime ring?
Ever hear of Nile?
Did you say Nile?
Hold it. Knew about that, huh? That's something you knew about?
Is the Pope Catholic? Yeah, I know.
So you went undercover? No. I was in the office, pushing paper and drinking bad coffee.
Wait, so was that other detective what was running North Nile?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, man, trip.
What are you mumbling about now, Louie?
I never thought meeting up with you again would clear up that.
It all makes sense now. Yeah, so that's how it was. Wait a second. What makes sense now? You just have a revelation there, Louis.
It's nothing, man.
Spell it.
I got nothing to say, man. Louis? Louis Denono? Ah, crap, huh? So this is where you've been, wasting your time. I knew it, lazy bum. Ah, man, she found me. Found you? How about I'm sorry, Rosa, or please don't kill me, Rosa?
Yeah, it does sound like we're like some sort of low tier or secret private eye investigating things. I don't trust shit is the point.
You haven't finished setting the tables, you lazy bum. It's almost time to open. I was just on my way. Don't trip out, you're gonna pull something. You're so worried about me, get your behind in gear and finish the job. Yeah, alright, just shut up already. Move it, and don't you tell me to shut up. Okay, I'm going, man.
Louis leaves. Hasn't changed a bit.
Hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey. What's wrong? Something eating you?
Huh? What, me? No, just think about you and Lewis is all.
Come on, what are you thinking about?
Say you wouldn't happen to
Happen to what?
know Lewis from somewhere else. You do, don't you?
Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I know him.
I knew it. I was sure I heard Lewis call you Officer Hyde. Good to know I wasn't just imagining things that wouldn't do at all.
What now?
It's nothing really, I just thought if you and Lewis knew each other, I thought I could ask you something.
Go ahead.
Well, see, oh, this is so awkward. Well, I really want to ask about Lewis's past.
His past?
That's right, his past. You know, what he was like before. You knew him, right? So, could you tell me what he did before he started working here? Come on, talk to me.
You know, Louis kind of been a homie, barring him being kind of a dick at times. I ain't telling you shit. His past? Why?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? He's hiding something, I just know it.
Hiding something. What do you mean?
It's almost been 3 years since Lewis started working here. And in all that time, he's never once talked about his past. Not once. He's hiding something. I can smell it. Always can.
Oh yeah? So what's he hiding?
Something terrible. I'd stake my mop on it.
Define terrible.
You know, a criminal record, or an ex-wife, or running from the law, or something. I mean, he's just so shifty.
Got a second? You think he's shifty? That seems like profiling. You think he's shifty?
Oh, no doubt about it. Rosa has a nose for these things. That boy's got a criminal record for sure, no doubt. What's wrong with you? Why do you look so surprised?
What's wrong with you?
What are you talking about?
A woman of your stature.
What's that supposed to mean?
You heard me. Come on, you're a mature woman, right? Good judge of character?
As a matter of fact, yes, I am. What's that got to do with the price of tea?
It's just that when a woman like you says a guy like Louis is a criminal, it's a bit surprising is all. I expected more from you.
What on earth do you mean, Mr. Hyde? Am I wrong? Is that it? I'm wrong?
You're wrong. Look, Louis is a nice guy, but he's a dope, not a crook. Sure, he's a slacker who plays the angles, but he's not out to hurt people. He's just a small-time guy who worked a greasy pizza joint in the East Village. And he hasn't changed a bit, just doing what he needs to do to skate by.
Really? So that's it. Well, I never suspected. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Who's Jenny?
Jenny? I don't know anyone named Jenny.
That date, December 5th, mean anything to you?
December 5th? Let me think on that for a sec. December 5th. Well, my birthday is June 30th. And I'm pretty sure Dunning's in October 8th. Sorry, doesn't ring a bell.
That's so.
Well, I've got to get a move on. Dinner won't wait, you know. Busy, busy, busy.
Rosa finishes talking and scurries away. My pager. I gotta give Rachel a call. Alright, let's get up to room 215 and we'll end off there. Alright. I'd say this makes for a good endpoint. I'm glad my paranoia that Ace Attorney and shit is drilled into me about how these kind of games tend to unfold isn't horrifically wrong when it comes to detecting when an event probably should be happening. Alright, so now, might as well do my ending spiel. Wanna thank y'all for coming by tonight. Hex, Alex, Lob, you're in sleep, but all the same. Wind, Virus, if you're still here. Kaito, anyone else who's lurking and not chatting, thanks for stopping by. Every view matters when you're this small of a streamer. Next stream is going to be Thursday night, where we're going to continue this. I'm interested in where this is going to go, because this is setting up something that I'm not sure about yet. So let's figure out who we're going to raid. You know what? He's live. We're probably going to raid Prof again. Because by the looks, he is playing 3. Send some love his way. He's real chill, as is everyone who hangs with him. And I'll see you guys Thursday night. See you guys then.